Hello. Hey Darkleaf, hey Eunuch, hey Dreaming, hey Coda, working on the last shot. No, this is the second to last part. It's the last part with like really, like the characters are moving a lot though. The last shot's kind of a victory lap. Hey Janetta. We're gonna continue tying down my roughs for the shot. I will probably tie down most of the front of her, but I probably will only clean up like keyframes for the back leg. Mainly because it's just all complete like straight away and I don't really feel like it needs that much work. So I'm gonna label some of these with K or with number 1 so that I know that when I bring it down into Clip Studio, draw those ones first. Hey Nolia. Hey October. Hey Yuna. Hey Godalus. Okay, get my drawing position all nice and correct. I almost feel like I want this to be a little bit more up this. Okay. And this is the, she hits her paw down in this frame. So I think I'm gonna do this one. Let me do this one next. Well, let's do this one. When's the last time I drew her full body? Right there. It's art fight ref sheet crunch time. Oh, now we can do a pool today. We usually do a pool for this. What is your art fight team? Okay, what are the teams? They're like theater, so it's like comedy, tragedy, mystery, or you can be like me and say I'm just here to watch the fun. How do you spell mystery? And then we'll have a bystander option for people that aren't doing. What team would I join? Probably comedy, I would say. I'm not a huge theater person, so... Happy birthday, Darkleaf! Send some birthday emojis in the chat for Darkleaf. Some shrimp, some cakes, some birthday balloons. happy birthday. Yeah. Get some celebratories in the chat. Wah! I was torn between tragedy and mystery. I would probably pick comedy, just because I feel like I do enjoy a little bit of a silly movie. But, as you guys know, I do not join, but I do quite enjoy watching the hype surrounding Art Fight. I am there in spirit. I'm trying to make sure that her features are staying about the same, by the way. That's why I'm like kind of tracing them over as I adjust them. Just to help me get about the same. She does stretch out her neck a little bit, so I feel like I can shrink up the neck thickness a little bit as she goes. But I don't want to do too bad. Your bank account got hacked? Oof. Sorry to hear that. That is an annoying sequence of events to get it solved as well. I wish you smooth sailing. Friendly reminder. Don't use your debit card online. It's not as easy to get your money back when you're using a debit card online and it gets its information stolen rather than using a credit card. It's still annoying either way though. Okay, she is stretching out a lot by the end of this. Like, she starts out, I don't know if you guys can tell, but like here is, from the tip of her thigh, this line right here that I just drew is the tip of her thigh to her elbow, which is right here, right? So technically, if I don't want to stretch her out too much, she should be all the way back here. What is happening? Stop yelling at me, computer. The last time I got my bank account hacked, well, I got a credit card hacked, and they bought a bunch of plane tickets out of Norway. I don't know what they're doing in Norway, but this person wanted out of Norway. They bought like 5 plane tickets out of Norway. It was crazy. You can get your money back, especially if it's like a credit card. It's a lot easier to dispute the claims. I was able to get all my money back. It is harder with a debit card though. Like if it's an actual bank account. If it's like a savings, well, technically I don't think you can actually have a card for your savings. You can have a card for a checking. It is harder though. Hey, lettuce. Tragedy is winning by 31%. Very fun. Do you think that they're going to keep Art Fight 3 teams for like the foreseeable future, or do you think this is just a one-time thing? Why would you want to leave Norway? I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to ask the person. Hard to make them equal. Like in Splatoon 3 with the 3 teams, there was always one that was noticeably less popular than the others. So I do think it's better as like a once in a while thing. I haven't gotten any lag, you guys. I haven't dropped any frames. I haven't dropped any frames. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, it says I haven't dropped any frames. That's weird. How do I keep the markings in the right spot? So I've tied them down a little bit. So if you've noticed on this one, I guess I kind of erased it a little bit, but here I can show you. So I tie them down as in I kind of wire them to specific portions of the character. So right here, the shoulder marking hits this area right here. We're all just gaslighting you. I don't know. I'm just saying that YouTube's telling me I haven't dropped any frames yet today. Hey, Ren. So I've tied this one down to the shoulder. This is kind of like it hits right here where the upper shoulder line hits. So it's about halfway through. This right here is about halfway from the thigh to this. This one's a little bit harder, but I kind of just, as long as I put like a little bit of a wire frame, I can usually keep it pretty even. And then you kind of just draw around it. It does get harder with floating markings though, and I do have a hard time. I don't find tabby markings to be particularly hard for me to keep track of because they do usually follow the body. Y'all, I haven't dropped a single frame. I don't know why all of you guys are lagging. This is crazy. Hey, Kalu. Ugh. You're trying to finish your BOTR part. I am not exactly sure what that acronym stands for. I'm assuming it's a project, but I cannot... I have to admit, I do not know that acronym. Bottom of the river. Interesting. Is it lagging for everyone? Crazy. I don't know what to do because YouTube's telling me that my stream is fine. No, you're fine. I was interested to hear what it stood for. Maybe YouTube is having hiccups as a platform? Yeah, because I haven't dropped any frames on my end. So I am not sure what to do about that. Hopefully it settles itself. Do I own any official Warriors merch? I do. I own quite a bit of official merch. I have all of the minis. I I have some free stuff that they've given me throughout the years. So I have a bookmark, I have a bracelet, I have a phone case. Other than that, I don't think I have any other official stuff though. I do have a lot of fan merch, though. Quite a bit of Werecats merch in this house. Oh, we have a collector. Indeed. I'm a consumer to the extreme when it comes to Werecats, except for I do not have any of the Bonkers Toys blind boxes. I do not agree with blind boxes as a concept, and therefore I will not support them. They're also quite ugly in my opinion. I'm gonna push up her. And then she has this. And then I said I would do her tail afterward, like as a go ahead or whatever. You haven't missed the sibling pins. Obligatory ad read for the Littermates hard enamels. Obligatory ad read. As some of you guys know, I am launching my first campaign for my first backer kit, which is for hard enamel pins, based off of the Littermates concept. So they're going to be focusing on sibling pairings. It can include adopted siblings, half siblings. It's just kind of spotlighting some of our sibling pairings. It's actually going to be live in a little over 2 weeks. It'll be live July 1st at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's actually a Wednesday. I will not be live that day. Maybe I'll have a surprise live stream for that day. But yeah, there are over 20 designs. I think the final number came to... Oh, I think that there's like 21, 20, there's 21 or 23. I can't remember. And the initial goal is going to be to unlock these 3. So the Squirrel Leaf, the Power of 3, and the Dove and Ivy one. And then there will be stretch goals to unlock 2 designs at a time. They will be fun. There's going to be stickers of these designs as well. I'm working on prints that are going to be... I'm thinking that they'll just be Kickstarter exclusive. They're just they're mini prints. It depends. But yeah, it's going to be really exciting. It's my first one. I'm working really hard on it. I have some other merch ideas that I'm trying to finalize a little bit more that I might be able to unlock. Yeah, so if you join the mailing list, which it's free to just like follow the campaign, you can get email updates, which I will be sending out starting tomorrow. I'm going to be doing, I won't be sending out emails every day, but starting tomorrow, I'll start spotlighting some of the extra stuff that'll be in it. I'm also doing a cross collab with my buddy, Toon, who's a mod here. I don't know if she's around. She does work, so. The plush Kickstarter also starts on Wednesday, so the Chi Warriors, we're going to do, I actually have a special announcement I haven't done on my main social medias yet, but there will actually be 4 pins that you can get for free if you back both of ours, 2 from each of us. So there's these 2 right here, which is from Toon's little Chi Warriors, which is Squirrel and Leaf. They're 2 separate pins with glitter that you can stick together, and it's like a best friend charm. It's really cute. And then this is one of my designs, and I just finished my other design. Do you guys want to see it? Yeah, it'll be really fun. I'm really excited. I've been working super hard, and I hope it's successful. But yes, check it out if you want. There will be early prints, so if you back early, you will get a free print, and then if you follow it and pledge, you'll get a free sticker. So BackerKit tracks that, Tommy. So as long as you use the same exact account to back both of them, then BackerKit, we've connected our campaign so that BackerKit's going to track and come up with that and give it to us. So when the BackerKit starts, you will see a little thing on this side of the screen that says, hey, back both. And as long as you back both, it'll say, hey, you unlocked free rewards. Yeah, Rusty and Princess is one. Hawk Frost and Bramble is one. That's Snow and Blue. Let me show you my other exclusive if you back both of the campaigns. You get the Dove and Ivy one that I've already announced, but I just finished the other one that I wanted to finish yesterday. So let me grab that for you guys. I will be announcing this on social media at a later date. Let me grab it. I have to grab it from Discord because it's on my other computer. Here it is. Both of them on the same page. So there's a link to Toon's campaign on that enamel pin page, but you have to go down and you'll see Chi Warriors is Toon's campaign. Here is the other pin that will be exclusive. So if you back both of our campaigns, you get the Dove and Ivy one, and you get this one. I just finished it yesterday. It's Squirrel and Leaf. It's gonna be mini. It's gonna be 1 inch big. So both the Squirrel and Ivy, the Dove and Ivy, and the Squirrel and Leaf are both gonna be 1 inch big. So they're just minis, but they're super cute. I'm not so sure about Squirrel's toupee. I might make her go fully bald. I haven't really decided yet. I don't think she needs it. But yeah, these ones are going to be 1 inch big. And the main enamels are going to be 2 inches, except for one. There's one bigger one that's going to be 2.5 inches big. And it's got 4 kittens in it. So that's why it's bigger. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm super excited. I'm very nervous. But I'm hoping that it all goes okay. I've been researching the heck out of this. So feel confident that I can do it all in a timely manner, and I have my timeline and my spreadsheets and everything. So we will see. We will see. Bald Squirrel. Well, she's a little gremlin baby. She can be a little bald if she wants to. Okay, ad read's over. Thank you for coming to my ad read. This video, as always, is sponsored by myself. Okay, I'm gonna fix that back. Yeah, well, so there's going to be 2 campaigns running in July for Warrior Cats, and then there's going to be 1 campaign in, I think, August for Warrior Cats. There is actually a campaign for enamel pins going right now by Sacred Rose Arts on Kickstarter. If you haven't backed that one, you should definitely check it out. I have backed that one. Yes, so there are going to be a lot of Warrior Cat backer kits and Kickstarters this year, but a lot of us are trying our best to make sure that we aren't overlapping each other. We just have to give the community some like quality merch because it's a desert out here in the official merch. It does have Darktail in it. It has Gravewing and Clear Sky in it, so I'm like instant back. Nah, I will probably be promoting the heck out of it during July. So on all of my social media. So unless you stay offline on every single social media throughout the entirety of July, you probably won't miss it. You got the Scourge pin. Nice. Was that one on, you said? Yeah, I can send it. Let me actually promote that one too. This one, this is not by me, but it's super awesome. It's really cool. I have backed it myself. So let me do another read. Not sponsored. But if you are wanting enamel pins this month, Sacred Rose Arts is doing their second run of enamel pins, which is really cool. You can get all of their first round of enamel pins as well, but they're about the same size as mine, they're regular ones, and they do single character mainly with like foliage added, which are really, really cool. I love the Stone for one. I saw the Stone for one and I immediately wanted to get it. And then I love the Clear Sky and Greywing one, so I had to back for at least those three. They have like glitter put into them. They have some jumbo pins. Yep, they have a moth pool and a Raven Barley. The Raven Barley one's really cute. I might get that one too. They have unlocked a lot of stretch goals, so they have Tawny, Moon, Thrush, Midnight. This one's really fun. It's super colorful. And then they just started their second wave, so this one just got unlocked yesterday, this Into the Wild one, which is really cool. The Shadow Sight and Root Spring one hasn't been unlocked yet. The Moonstone one's super awesome. I really love that one. Even if it has Mothlight in it, I'm like, I really like this one. And then they have Brackenfur right here. And then they have a Jumbo Tribute pin if they can reach the 20,000. The Greywing design is beautiful, but you can also back for all of their original ones too. So check it out if you want some more enamel pins and you can't wait till next month and you have to be satiated. Check this one out. Its stretch goals go up until 20 and it's at 11 right now. And there's still 10 days, a little over 10 days to go. So yeah. Yep. We are determined as a community to supply everyone with quality, awesome, original fan merch. Because who's the artist? It's Sacred Rose Arts is their name. They're, yeah, Sacred Rose Arts. Their link tree and everything is at the bottom of the page. Right here. Really cool, really cool. I know, their pins are really cool. But yeah, check them out, check them out. We don't really compete in this community as like artists. I feel like we're pretty good about sharing the fun all around, so... Why are they this much? There's a reason that most enamel pins, people who come into enamel pins have to do a backer kit because they cost a lot more to manufacture than like keychains or buttons or stickers or anything. Personally, for me, when I got my price breakdown, I had to pay for making the mold. If you don't vectorize your designs, you have to pay to vectorize them. You have to pay for every single Pantone you pick. The glitter is adding to the cost. If you have to screen print, which it seemed like a couple of those designs had screen printing, but they're honestly like not that cheap to make. It is a lot cheaper to do like keychains and like plastic things other than doing metal casted stuff for sure. Yeah, no problem. The other thing is that enamel pins aren't really made, at least for me, when I was looking around at manufacturers, the main enamel pin manufacturers were overseas. So you also have to keep in mind that with tariffs and shipping and stuff, that also adds the price. Like, I think I paid like $200 to just ship the enamel pins to me when I placed my initial order for my prototypes. So it's like pretty expensive. Oh yeah, I can keep it. I can keep it pinned for a little bit. I'll pin it again. Hoping the Warriors website restocks their older plushies. I don't know what they're doing with the original, with like the official Warriors website. It feels like ever since Bonkers got the toy deal with them, they've like decided that they don't need their they don't need the official website because they haven't posted anything in a while. I believe it's illegal in the US. Yeah, they're actually cheaper. I think that they're about the same size. They're about the same price, I think, to add the pins to the campaign. So if you don't like any of the new designs, I think Rose said you should just buy on the Etsy. But if you do, but this is the other thing, right? And Rose doesn't really mention this, but if you buy them with the campaign, you're supporting the campaign. You know? So, I don't know. Okay, her head is kind of stretched up a little bit, and she isn't all the way out. So, let's see. But if you're international, I think that the international, I heard that the shipping for the pins, if you only order one pin from the Kickstarter, it's about the same as shipping, like shipping is the same as one pin price. So that is something to consider. Sorry, that was just a terrible sentence. I got really turned around while I was wording that. I'm gonna push her. Do you know if you'll be able to buy the pins later? I'm assuming you can, yeah. Rose has an Etsy shop, so I'm sure that once the campaign has been fulfilled, she'll put all of the new designs on her Etsy. Personally, for me, yes, most of the pin designs will be available after the campaign, except for campaign exclusives, I think. So, for example, if you back both me and my friend's campaign, and the little mini Dove and Ivy and the little mini Squirrel and Leaf are probably not going to be sold online afterward. But I believe that all of Rose's pins are going to be made after. Based on what they did in their first campaign. I think I'm gonna push her shoulder blade up. She's looking a little bit too long to necked, I think. I can't speak for Rose, though. You probably should ask if you want, like, a concrete answer. I'm just going off of what I've seen them do since the first one. It is common for pins to be a little bit cheaper for the Kickstarter than they do when they end up, like, on Etsy, though. Etsy does take a cut of every order, so a lot of people have to raise their price to cover that. Okay, her shoulder, so by this point, the back of her leg is not really moving anymore. No, I did not launch. We were just talking about the one that's going right now. Hey, Amber. I am launching in a little under a week. I will be launching in exactly 2 Wednesdays from today. Well, 3 Wednesdays, because it is not Wednesday. 3 Wednesdays from today, I will be launching. July 1st. I do have a little guy. My VTuber, or my PNG tuber, was made by my friend Chris. Man, I am just a freaking promo machine today, you guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm just, like, shoving a bunch of people into your face. Exactly. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm secretly an ad bot. I like promoing. It's so much easier to promo my, like, people that aren't myself, though, you know? Like, I will promo Toon, Sacred Rose, Dia. I'll do all that promo. Chris. But as soon as I have to start promoting my own stuff, I'm like, ugh. It's OC Apple based on my IRL cat? Yes. She is obviously not, like, this color of yellow, but she's got like a sandy orange top and a white belly, so yeah. But yeah, she is based off of my real cat. Only Warriors fan merch ads are acceptable. Yep. I like promoting Kickstarters because I'm like, if you guys back it, all of us collectively get even more stuff unlocked. I'm kind of addicted to it. Not gonna lie. Do you know if you pick what enamels you want after purchasing the bundle? So what happens for me personally is that I send in my, so I vectorize my designs myself and I pick my enamel colors myself. So I design the pin, I vectorize the metal part, and then I pull it back into Photoshop and I use the Pantone Connect app to pick my Pantones. Then I send it over to my manufacturer, and I say, can I get a quote for this pin? I want this type of metal. It has this many colors. If I need any special Pantones, I want this many pins on the back. I want my logo on the back. I want this type of like, I tell them all that I want, and then they give me the quote. So right now I'm working on picking the Pantones for the rest of the designs. that I need, and then I will be working on getting a quote for all of them. Where do I vectorize it? I use Adobe Illustrator. I'm just gonna do a metal. I want to do at least a metal clasp. I'm gonna ask if they have these really cool clasps I saw on Amazon. If they don't, then I might just buy them separately and like reapply them to all of them. But I don't want to do rubber for like the actual run. When I got my test ones, I did rubber. But I want to do at least a metal clasp because I feel like they stick on better. Yeah, I vectorize it on Adobe Illustrator because I do have it. I have all the Adobe products. There are other vector programs. I think... I'm not sure. I'm sure that there are free vector programs out there. I don't know if GIMP can do vector, but... I am not on ArtFight. I am just a bystander, but I know a lot of you guys are on ArtFight, so I wanted to know what teams you guys all picked. So, unfortunately... Okay. I want to at least draw the full body in all of these first frames. I think right here I'm going to do the next body. Illustrator probably is the most convenient, yes. For me, at least. I'm hoping that someone does an Eat a Bag Wears campaign. I have an idea for one, but unfortunately, my ideal Warrior Cat Eat a Bag campaign would be, like, doing an Eat a Bag with the clan symbol. Like, I would want one like this, with an Eat a Bag, and then the clear portion of the bag is right here. I would even love it if I could make, like, this portion... Or maybe I could make this whole entire thing clear and just do, like, this part as a different. But the only problem is even though this is my ideal Eat a Bag, right? This logo, they have heavily copyrighted. There's a reason that I don't have the clan logos in any of my stuff. Because they have actually copyrighted all of the clan logos. So... that is the issue with them. For me, at least. Cat bags. See, I would want to need a bag for, like... Well, actually, I could see myself designing ones based on each arc. Maybe. But, like, I would want one based on each clan, and then I can, like, fill the bag with, like, cats from that clan, you know? I guess, in my mind, that would be, like, my ideal scenario. With furry cons, it rubs and mats my tail. I have an Eat a Bag. It's a cowboy cat Eat a Bag. But I haven't been able to use it yet. I just got it. My friends got it for me for my birthday. Yeah. Okay. What is happening here? That is the other one. It's just the same. Okay. What is happening? Okay, I see, I see. Well, that's why you have to be really careful when you use those logos. When I see fan merch that uses the specific, like, clan symbols, I'm like, that is... I mean, as somebody that also creates fan merch, I do also try to, like, I do also push the boundaries of what is acceptable. I mean, my headshot posters are pretty flagrant, all things considered. Okay. Now, tuck her chest back in a little bit. Hey Jimmy, what's my thoughts on the Where's graphic novels versus the manga? Well, I like James L. Barrie's. I don't like the graphic novels. That is my thoughts. Those are my basic thoughts on the matter. I'm thinking that looks okay for like some tie downs. Dun, dun, dun. I was having a hard day and now I'm having a bad headache. Oh my gosh. Well, take something and drink some water. Don't feel the need to stick around. Tried to sew them back in, but the plastic just disintegrated. I've always looked for... There's a couple of ideas I have for merch ideas that I've always wanted display-wise, that I've always wanted. that I would like to design because I'm not gonna lie, my philosophy when I design merch is if I don't want to wear it, then I'm not gonna make it. Or if I think that if this is something that I think I would want, then I'm sure that there's other people out there that would also want it. And it hasn't failed me yet. Already did. You might want to just listen to my soothing voice and rest your head. I'm gonna put that right here. This is cool 101.5. I wish the official... I would love to create a shirt design, but I'm not really sure exactly what I want from a warrior shirt. Something is catching me on our chest. Let me turn off this frame. Oh, if only I only had to do these 6 frames. Oh, animating. You're such a cruel mistress. The print you have with the character headshots might make a cool shirt. I would worry about the detail messing up on them. Also, all of my t-shirt designs are less, like, a lot of my ideas for t-shirts are a little bit, they're more like original ideas. As well, I think. I also am more of a fan of printed shirts, like fabric printed shirts other than screen printed shirts. They last longer. I feel like they are a little bit more quality. So a lot of my ideas for t-shirts would be like a pattern, like a fabric pattern, and then making a shirt out of that fabric. See you, Coda. Hopefully you feel better. Drawing difficult compositions. How I made the Pretender. The Pretender was not... So, the cool part about the Pretender for me, personally, was that was the 3rd time in my art career that I had choreographed and animated Breeze Pelt and Lion Blaze. So that was actually my 3rd try over the course of about 10 years. So it wasn't something that I just came to. It was a accumulation of an art journey. I can show you all the times I animated Lion Blaze and Breeze Pelt if you want me to show you. I can go through my thought process when I was doing Pretender, though. I do believe that I put progress on that map at the end, maybe? if people are interested in that. I guess there's like 80 people here, so if everyone doesn't mind me breaking. Let me pull it up. While you guys discuss amongst yourselves. I will pull up all of the videos that I need to. I have to animate Leafpool. I am hoping to get all of the roughs for this part done today, so we will see if I can. We have to do moth lights as well. How are you guys? Just don't play all, please. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Go away. Oldest. Thank you. Okay. So, here, I'll show you guys. So, Breeze Pelt and Lion Blaze has always been my sort of standard, something that has always been really hard for me to do. Like, animating a cat fight scene has always been a struggle for me. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I do it, I'm not 100% satisfied, but I feel like I'm getting better every time. Breeze Pelt and Lion Blaze specifically was one of the first times that I tried to animate action. And the first time was in this video, which is called Omen of the Stars Intro Text List. This is 11 years old. It's going to be turning 12 at the end of July. The first time that I animated Lion Blaze and Breeze Pelt was in this right here. Towards the end. So this was it. And the way that I animated this was, this is rough. This is really rough, by the way. A lot of it was inspired by SSS Warrior Cats, I will say. I used a very abstract background because I had no idea how to make the background work with this. So I used abstract background and just a horizon line to kind of like pretend that I had a background. So this was like how the camera was wiggling and stuff like that. It's pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie, but it was okay for a first attempt. My next attempt, I did try to do a lot of like crazy camera movement with this to hide the fact that I had no idea what I was doing. My second time animating, well, I guess this one wasn't technically Breeze Pelt and Lion Blaze, but I feel like Lion Blaze fighting, actually that's a, wait. Actually, I don't think, does my Nevermind part have Lion Blaze fighting? Hold on. I think it's only, I'll just show all my fightings. So this was the next time I animated a fighting scene. This was about, oh god. So the last one was done basically August 1st. This one was done at the end of November. So let's just say October 1st. So this was 2 or 3 months later. I think that this one is fun. It's more of a static image. It's more of a static fight shot. This is Ashfur and Lion Blaze fighting. It's not the best. It's lacking a lot of, like, weight. I was still learning how to animate at this point. I was satisfied with a decent amount of it, but it's still pretty rough. That's also a shot that I've used again. Asher, I didn't really know how to like turn him around, so he kind of just like horizon spins and the like he just kind of spins around. It's pretty crazy. Lion Blaze actually pushes off of the tree to like spin around. Did I have fun animating those stripes? I do remember this being a huge pain in the butt to animate, this Lion Blaze design. And then by this point, I was like, my animation juice had been spent. I just like tweened up Astra right here, and I was like, I can't do it. Because I had this shot. This was actually 2 parts, and then this part was animated. These are the 2 shots that I liked the most out of the map. Was the first shot I was really proud of, but I was also really proud of this shot. If you randomly decide to animate a Warriors book again, would you go back to the 4th Apprentice? No, I would do Dawn of the Clans. The next time I animated fighting, this one I wanted to try more close-up shots because for Little Fang, I did a lot of like far away shots. This one I did a lot of just like close-up shots. I was inspired by Lindsay, Kaidog Ryu, Fantasy Gundam. The way that she directed fighting scenes, they were very like close-up and personal. So that was what I got inspired by for this one. I don't believe that Lion Blaze actually fights in the next part. I know that he's in it, but he doesn't actually fight. Yeah, he doesn't. And then after that part, I didn't animate fighting anymore for a long time. Fighting for me has always been a no, that one doesn't really have fighting. There isn't any more fighting in any of these parts. I guess this one, but it's just a PMV. So then I did Pretender. So Pretender was done 2 years ago. I picked this part specifically because I wanted to reanimate Breeze, Pelt, and Lion Blaze 10 years later, basically. So again, I will remind you what this part looked like. This is when I started my animation journey. I had been animating for, I mean, I had been animating for a really long time, but I'd say I didn't start really considering getting better at animating until about 2014. So this is when I started the animation journey. Pretty rough. I still don't use that many in-betweens, but this was Pretender, so this was the last fight scene I animated. This part was a freaking beast. I worked on this for over 3 years, I think, on and off, because I could never get it I could never satisfied with it. So I did put my progress reports at the end of this. So this was my initial boards, right? The first boards was me trying to figure out my thoughts of what everybody is doing. So the way that I did that is I just did it a straight profile or mainly just a straight profile of what each of the cats are acting. Kind of like a basic script. So in this one, I had like Lion Blaze goes down. Hold on. So in this, I had Lion Blaze reacting to him moving forward. I have him going, Breeze Pelt showing up in front of him, Lion Blaze tucking down, hitting, Breeze Pelt's like moving around. He's like throwing punches. I had this part. This part is actually completely inspired by like a Hunter x Hunter scene. So I had this part like visually in my head. The first thing that I wanted to do was this part. So this part I actually did script out pretty good. Like this is a very anime shot. This is a lot of shonens. Like One Punch Man I think has a shot like this. And then I wanted the slow-mo to like break with the song. And then I went back to well, actually, so my first board, I actually had a lot of stuff down, and I was like labeling where everyone was. But then I went back to doing just like the 2D, just trying to figure out what everybody was doing, right? So then my next boards were cleaned up sections of my final shot. So this is my last, this is what I'm doing right now for Leafpool. This was my cleaned up roughs before I pushed it. I actually finished this. I cleaned this up in Photoshop, so I was cleaning up my shots. I still had no idea what I wanted to do with this. I think these were my final roughs before I pushed over to animate or to Photoshop. Yeah, so they're all cleaned up. I decided how I wanted to move the camera on this. And then I wanted the slow wind. So this was my cleaned up roughs for that last shot, just adding a couple more to help me. And then this was the first shot that I finished cleaning in Photoshop. I started cleaning up Breeze Pelt. And then I think the next one is it all done because this was not shaded. So as soon as I cleaned up everything, I colored it really quick. And then I did a quick Photoshop, and then I fought with After Effects for like 20 years. And I believe we finished comping this last shot. I think we finished comping this last shot on stream. So you can see that last shot on stream. But my main thing when I was figuring out this was I wanted to figure out the actions first, and then I like boarded the other stuff. How long did it take you before you're satisfied? This shot, so I posted this in 2023 and I took this part in... This isn't the first call. I took this part, I think, in 2019. So I think I had it for 4 years. Yeah. I think I had that part for 4 years. I think that the initial roughs were all done within a year, though. Because I remember cleaning up on Adobe Photoshop was such a pain in the butt that I just, like, stopped working on it for years. Also, the host wasn't... I think it's gone through a couple of rehosts at this point. It's never had a host that was dedicated to really finishing it, unfortunately, that map. It might now, but I don't know. Yeah, no problem. But you can't really get better at animating unless you do it. And you're not going to... Even that part, that pretender part, I'm not 100% satisfied with everything that I ended up doing for it. But I had to do it so that I knew I had more experience. And eventually, hopefully, I will be able to choreograph and animate a fight sequence that I'm actually 100% satisfied with at the time. I do think that the Pretender is probably the best that I could do. The thing is I think even right now, because I don't animate that often, I think the Pretender is probably the best I can do animating a fight sequence to this day. I feel like I'd have to learn a little bit more about... honestly, I think I might be able to do better. But I feel like I've learned a lot about how to make sure that when you're animating a fight sequence, even though you're usually animating a bunch of characters at once, you're kind of don't have stuff overlapping. Like, you don't have character movements overlapping too much. Like, you're only focused on one thing at a time, and there's still like a beat and a flow. Everyone is kind of one actor during a fight sequence, and you have to... I don't know. Like, you treat them all as like separate limbs, but you don't want too much moving around at the same time to distract you or stuff like that. I don't know, because nowadays when people rehost maps, they don't use the same Discord, and they don't tell other people, they don't tell the old participants that they're rehosting it. They just leave us all in the dust. It's bothering me. Like in the Pretender Discord, like they just got a new server, and I don't know. I don't understand why we need a new server for a rehost. Just keep everything in one server. I mean, I guess if you're not like the host, if you're not like an admin, but I feel like if you're taking over hosting, you should also take over the role of an admin at a server. I genuinely don't think I could animate a fight scene like in Eat Your Young I don't usually take those scenes because I don't like animating enough to actually like... I liked choreographing and boarding Pretender's part more than actually like going down and like cleaning up my roughs and making it all nice. That's why I probably got the whole thing boarded and like roughed and everything within like 3 months of getting it, you know? And then it took me 4 years to finish the other part. I need to learn that other people are completely willing to help you. Okay, do you see how this marking right here? Watch this marking. It snaps forward. You see it right here. Her whole body is snapping forward. We need to fix that. Hold on. So right here, I want to move all this back. Hey, Starry. Well, I don't know. I don't mind cleaning up other people's animations, but like cleaning up your own is like, man, I've already stared at this like for 50 years. It's annoying. Okay, this is also jumping forward. Sorry, I want to get these ones, like, really good. I think that I need to get these frames good, and then the other ones should just fall into place. Like, oh yeah, it's all coming together. Flying and fight scene. We should watch some Wings of Fire maps at some point. Is there like a Wings of Fire map that like everybody is like is there like a Five Giants or like a Ready As I'll Ever Be but for Wings of Fire? This is Wings of Fire. Well, I mean, like, you guys know, right? It's like, what's the map that you show your friends to, like, convince them that the animation community is goated? No, I would never join a Wings of Fire map. 1, I can't draw dragons. 2, I can't animate dragons. 3, I don't want to. People who animate dragons are crazy. I think that looks okay. Nothing's catching me. How's that back? Maybe just shrink this up a little bit. What do I think of the map, Poor George? I like that map. That's a good map. I joined to ask about art fight. Yep. I am just a bystander, but I wanted everyone to tell me who their art fight team is. Right now, Tragedy is winning. I see. Yeah, Poor George is a good map. Have you guys seen Bitter Medicine? Basically, watch Bitter Medicine and then come back to me. I love that map. It's like one of my new faves. I've watched it like 3 or 4 times and it released less than a week ago. I love it. Team Mystery. I think it has less team members because it's it feels a little like odd one out. Because isn't there only 2 theater like classic theater tropes? Because there's like that mask, right? The smiley mask and the frowny mask. So what's Mystery? Is it just like this? Like half frowny, half sad? Half smiley, half frowny? I saw Crane Wipe. That reminds me of the one video that somebody sent me. That it was like a TikTok video where someone went to a Mother concert and they played Little Pistol, like animatic, while they were singing it live. And I was like, this is everything, and I feel like I've made it. I'm like, I feel like my life had been completed at that moment. Okay, her. She's getting a little bit... These 2 frame... let's thicken her arm up a little bit and then shrink it down this way. You haven't seen that, Amber? Oh, shoot. That was a long time. It was a long time ago. It was like over a year ago that somebody sent me that. It's like Phantom of the Opera. His Mystery is that dude no one invited. He's the guy in the back of the party that's like, no one knows that... It's like everybody's talking about the art fight teams and they're like, hey, what team are you gonna pick? And it's like... Mystery's back here saying nobody knows that there's going to be 3 teams and I was invited. Okay, let's start doing the roughs. Or let's start doing the in-betweens. I like these ties. Actually, I don't like that. You see how her arm is kind of... her arm is still catching me. Sky Clan odd. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. It seems fun that they're like doing 3 teams, but yeah. I know a couple of people that I'm friends with that are very like who invited the mystery? Who invited the mystery gang? I don't want this. Okay. Let's start doing the in-betweens. Let me turn down my brush to size 2. I'm gonna start swinging. I have no fish in this game. I'm gonna turn off the music while I scrub like that, so you guys don't go crazy. I haven't chosen, but I'm leaning towards mystery. How do you decide what maps to join? That's what my dartboard's for. Advice for timing? How do you get it to look good without having to add so many in-betweens? I don't know, honestly. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. Completely self-taught over here. Basically, I just keep scribbling until I think it looks like fine. My thing is, I think that if you have, for me, if I have a good storyboard and I have good, like, key poses. But I also started, I mean, these are just these regular frames, but this was what my initial, like, roughs look like, by the way. Here. Like, I did time out all of it. So I just cleaned up some keyframes and now I'm putting the in-betweens in. but I'm also trying to stay on model, make sure that everything doesn't like shift around too much. Like I'm trying to make sure that her forearm stays the same size, try to make sure that if she's stretching, like other things are also being pulled out. Yeah, I usually do the tails like straight ahead, so that means that I'll just, when I'm ready to do the tails, I'll just do one frame at a time. Tailless and bulbless Leafpool? We never thought we'd see the day. So I'm just trying to make sure that this curve on her muzzle stays the same. I think a lot of, for me, I just try to like limit the amount that everything is shifting around. I'm trying to make sure that this stays about the same length apart from her eye. Like I can see how far this is from the eye. I can see where I've like put this little heart. I can see that it's like at the top half of her cheek. And so I can kind of like go with that. I can see that I kind of went like this, so I'll try to keep that flowing and stuff like that. Although I do think that her cheek could get smaller. I think that her whole entire eyes could go down. Beginners tend to focus way too much on frame rate. Take it from somebody. You can see like slightly my work down here, but this is done, 90% of it is on 3s. 10% of it is done on 2s, and well, I would say like 5% on 2s and then 5% on 4s-ish, sort of. I mostly stick around 3 unless something it needs to have a little bit more snappier of a movement, and then I'll like sprinkle in a 2 frame, if that makes sense. I work on 24 FPS though. And I don't know if you might not know what that means. 2s, 3s, that's how long that you hold a frame for on 24 FPS. So 24 frames per second is how many frames you see a second go before your eyes. And if you're on 2s, that means that you're holding a frame for 2 seconds. You're holding a frame for 2 of those 24 FPSs. Okay, that needs to go up a little bit, I think. Actually, I think I'm just gonna have it favor that frame, but actually be lower. Yeah. Maybe just even a little bit more down. I kind of went insane on a comment section of an average shot versus focus shot video, where a kid was like, wow, the magic of 24 FPS, and I was like, both of these shots are on 2s. Honestly, I think that 24 FPS is a trap. Isn't there like, there are videos on YouTube shorts that sometimes it's like the difference between 6 FPS, 8 FPS, or it'll be like the difference between on 4s, on 3s, and on 2s, and on 1s. And I'm not gonna lie, shots look exactly the same on 2s or 1s, and sometimes look worse on 1s. That meme of like the human eye is only able to see this many frames per second, like 60 FPS isn't real and can't hurt you or something like that, you know? Let's do this one next. I'm interested to see how this head shake looks with all of its in-betweens. So I want to like focus on getting the head shake down. There's no reason to go on all 1s ever. The only person who ever tried to do that was Richard Williams, and he never finished his movie. He obviously didn't sell enough of his soul to the devil. James Baxter animates on 1s? Are you sure? Are you sure he does that a lot? Committed to only 1s is great if you're like drawing and redrawing like 20 near identical frame. See, honestly, I feel like if you're drawing nearly identical frames, just do 3s and 4s. What is to be gained? This is also coming from someone that I literally hate adding. My 2s are like James Baxter's 1s. I'm only adding them if it desperately needs it. But if it's like that subtle, then just do like 3s. In fact, I feel like, I don't know. I honestly don't think that you could convince me in a week. I think you'd need like an eternal lifetime to convince me that anything is better to do on 1s. Like, well, it's just better to animate your entire thing on 1s or something. October 4's my beloved as somebody that's animated for a long time. 4's my beloved. Threes are very nice though. Honestly, my thing is that I kind of prefer limited animation, but I'm also somebody that grew up watching anime. Like, I do enjoy anime a lot, and a lot of animated stuff I watch comes from Japan, where I feel like 3s and 4s are way more common in, like, final products. All of my slow motion frames are on 4s. The Pretender one, 4s. I think I'll do this one next. A good example is Bacter's animation on Gravity Falls. Dipper is scrambling, dropping the candle. It's on 1s, but the slower looking around is almost all on 2s. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was doing for the pretender part. You can do frame by frame there. I think we did that for one of the maps for the watch party too. Thanks. Animate really loved when you do that. Okay. Hey, Sleeper. Chat, I dropped a whopping 12K on Poopcoin, and they want me now. I'm not going to question your financial decisions, but I am questioning this financial decision. How are we doing today, chat? Are we chilling? Watching Leafpool. Picking our art fight team. It's mystery is not winning. I'm experiencing zero motivation to do my job. I understand. Wrist stretches. Ooh. Yeah, I should probably do a quick BRB break in about 15 minutes for wrist stretchies. It's a day. Evening for me. You got your fursuit. Oh, that is exciting. Was it everything that you wanted? I'm doing literally nothing. Okay. Just finishing an art fight character profile. Looks amazing. The only problem I didn't measure my head right. Oh my gosh. Oh, so it's too big? Well, at least it's too big instead of too small. Just finishing. How many people still need to do stuff for art fight? Haven't touched art fight since last year. Me, I got 3 more rest sheets. Have to use that added foam to bulk up the chin and everything will be good. Never done art fight. Join the club. Remaking Edward's profile. I need to do his best friend. Oh yes, the Jester. I remember him. Or them. I can't remember. I remember you talking about the Jester. To do my yearly redraw. What's your redraw? I've always found that interesting that I've never had a piece that I like redraw consistently throughout my career. I mean, I guess I have like the character designs for the Warriors blog that I like have redrawn over the years that I kind of use as a redraw base. I have to redesign them fully because of a lore update that made them so much cooler. Well, at least it's a good reason to redesign them. Okay. Just do their front. Actually, I might have to do their whole body for this initial part because I think that their back leg comes up and I have to get the back leg in there. So I might have to do their full body. Thank you. Thank you. I am okay with how it's turning out. It is satisfactory. Alrighty. This one stays in place the whole time. Who is Leafpool yelling at? Moth flight. Okay. Hazel Fran's your favorite cat, Yuna? You're trolling. Ooh. My wrist is hurting, so I'm going to take a quick break. I will play the animation for you guys while I am BRBing. Let me put my next keyframes in. Alrighty, I'm gonna let this play and take a big old BRB wrist break and refill break. I will be right back. Hold on, let me lock it so that there we go. Hello. I came back and then I realized that it's getting dark outside because it's like cloudy and I turned on my light. So I pressed the back from BRB and then I was like, oh shoot, I need to turn on the light too. When I shade my animations, do I do it in Animate or I shade in After Effects now. Okay. Back to cleaning up. I think that I'll have to make sure that her lip sync. I'll probably just make sure it matches up after I finish the initial frames. Do I have to pay to get animate? Yeah, I pay monthly. I pay monthly for all of the Adobe programs, which anything that says CC after it when I'm using the program, it means Creative Cloud, which is an Adobe like set of programs. How much I pay? $70 a month. Okay, I need to... Let me turn back on the music. It's cheaper if you're in college. It was cheaper when I was in college. My alternative program that I would suggest if you are willing to pay money for a program that is just a single one-time purchase is Clip Studio Paint is the one I usually recommend people look into. It has the ability to do frame-by-frame animation like this. It has Photoshop compatibility to do illustrations. And it typically goes on sale during the summer, so it's probably going to go on sale soon, I would assume. After I finish doing my roughs, I switch over to Clip Studio to like line it. I could technically be doing this portion also in Clip Studio. But I have muscle memory for this program that I don't have for Clip Studio when it comes to like roughing. And I have both, so I just prefer using this one. Her muzzle gets bigger right there. Shrink it up a little. And the program I used before Animate, Pencil. I've used Animate for a year, like over a decade. I used it before, I used it when you could buy a perpetual license for it, back when it was called Adobe Flash. And my mom and dad bought me a perpetual license for like CS5 using one of my cousin's college credentials for like $100 for Christmas one year. And I used that until my MacBook dropped 16-bit support for their programs. Then it stopped working. One of her... I guess it's not. Okay. I use Photoshop to draw almost everything. Yeah, all of my illustrations were done on Photoshop, other than a few. Thanks for the 50 PLN, Yana? Pretty much all of my prints. I did all the werecat designs on Photoshop. Anything that looks like faux watercolor, I did on... I think I'm actually going to favor this frame. Anything that looks like faux watercolor, I did on Clip Studio, though. With love from Poland. We love Poland. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Old animators being like, back in my day, there was Flash and nothing else. And then I decided that I was just going to stick with Flash. Meanwhile, all my other friends are like, Toon Boom. Because, and then you trained me. So she might have her mouth closed right here. I don't know yet. I'll just draw it closed for now. Have I tried? I have not played the Roblox game, and I never will, probably. This is a Xenoblade Chronicles song. Get that one. Okay, it goes all the way up there. That back, ear is going to be a little bit finicky, I can already tell. We'll have to see how it looks. Okay, what does it sound like with the sound? I know that her muzzle does not change shape. Like, these are just two copy-pasted frames, so her muzzle does not change at all. But in this last one, it feels like her muzzle gets longer. I think it's because the hair... No, because the hair is also completely... These are two copy-pasted frames. It's crazy. I need to get an in-between in there to see. Yeah, I did add a head shake because it felt too, like, it felt too mechanical for me to just have it be like a single curve up. So I added a shake on trained. Actually, I'll just copy paste this one. I'm just gonna trace it really quick. I need to do some keyframes for Mothfly. Oh man, I forgot that towards the end of it, like the wind is gonna pick up. Oh man, yeah, but after, yeah. And I kept, okay, I keep her ears, I switched her ears up. So her ears stay down the whole time. But yeah, after these, I will switch. But there are still, I need to do the roughs for the grass. I need to figure out lots of stuff. I need to figure out the hair too, and the tail still. But yeah, I'll clean up after these. Basically, me, when I think I'm done with animation, and then animation is like, no. Yes, let me pin that actually. I forgot to pin it. Sorry. There we go. Borgar. I usually try to pin the map I'm working on so that people can see it. It is completely filled now. I think backups are probably still open though. Like, her muzzle is not changing, but you know what? I have that. I have this on it. Let me try removing this. Like, those are just traced frames. But when she's pulling... So, when I'm thinking about it, when she's pulling back and clenching her teeth, her muzzle might actually be getting a little shorter when she does that, because she's, like, stretching the rest of her mouth out. So she might actually... I might want to stretch, or I may want to shrink it a little bit. Hey, other Amber. The hair or the neck connection might make it look different? Maybe. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think it is the neck. No, because the neck... Yeah, I think it was the neck. Because it looks better now. Okay. I don't know. Do I need to do all of these frames? I might not need to tie down all of these frames. I mean, well, okay. I mean, I might not have to rough all of these. I might be able to just, like, do them during cleanup. Will you regret that during cleanup? Yes. Most definitely. I should probably do it because I also want to add some, like, fur going. So, yes, you're right. I would regret it. Future me doesn't know how past me helps it out sometimes. Future me, you better be thanking me later. See, she's not going fast enough that I think she needs that. She might. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, boil some stuff. Probably. I hate boiling. It's pointless. Boiling makes you feel alive. Death. This is my favorite part about what is this? I can press shoot, where is it? Where's the smooth option? Did they get rid of it? Where's the smooth and straighten option? Here we go. I can go like this and I can do a pretend boil. See? Pretend. Oh, you guys can't see, but see? Pretend. You can get it to smooth differently if you hit the smooth button at different zooms? Really? Oh. We did that to get a 3-frame boil on my last show. That's crazy. Animate is so broken that sometimes it's a feature. I feel like that is the basis of Animate, is that it's not broken, it's a feature. A boil is when you redraw the same frame, like frame for frame. Like, what I'm doing right now is considered a boil, but I'm doing it so that I can get the proportions correct. So I'm gonna move it later. You can also do it in Animate. Or, sorry, you can also do it in Adobe After Effects. Rolling Thunder is all boils. All boils. Rolling Thunder is, there's 3 boils. I redrew the frame 3 times. I redrew the line art 3 times, so it was boiled 3 times. A double boil, even. I did it for fun. Basically, my cheat to animating when I was, like, 10 years ago was to basically draw the first frame, boil it, aka draw it again, draw the in-between, draw the last frame, and then boil it. This was the timing of every single one of my keyframes back in like 2015. It's my cheat. Nothing more satisfying than doing thoughtless parts of animation. See, I don't like doing that part. It's too, boring. I feel like I want this one to track up first. Like, I want the to kind of pull up. Yeah. That's when you listen to podcasts or chat with friends. I guess. That's true. Maybe that's why I don't like animating anymore. I mean, I'm liking it on stream because I'm chatting with you guys, even though I'm kind of just talking to myself. But, like... What's the most challenging part I've done? I don't know. I do feel like I was fairly challenged on my little fang part. I feel like... I mean, my pretend... Any fight scene one. So, Little Fang... Pretender, etc. I have a hard time with anything that involves, like, snappy camera movements to be incorporated into my stuff. Even when I board for, like, projects and stuff, I tend to move the camera very sparingly. Was neglected space difficult? I think that the most difficult shot for me in that part was the front run cycle, which I think I remember like tweeting when I did it to be like, I finally did it. I finally animated a front run cycle. I'm pretty sure I took that part because, well, I took the part because I liked the concept of this, like the big spirit cat, and I wanted to see if I could conceptualize and put that to paper. Please don't tell me how many people are watching. It stresses me out. So I would prefer you stop doing that. Yes, I did host Blame. I did like that. Thank you. It was very fun to host. Please stop telling me how many people are watching. It stresses me out. I will only say out this last time, and then I will start timing people out. Yes, Agnolia, if it happens again, please time people out, because I have mentioned it twice now. Blame was fun. I like that part in Blame. You have one of the Badger parts, right? No, you have the part right before the Badger, where she's getting told, like, you're gonna die soon. Oh, that's such a good prologue. I wish that they do more prologues that were, like, secret like that, you know? Did you train me? Did you train me, Leafpool? Bum, 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 bum. Hey, figure. It's always good to take a break from Warrior Cats. It can be a lot. Okay, I need to... Okay. Think about what has to be finished. I need to add her hair to all the frames. If I don't, I will regret that. I need to finish her tail. I need to add the wind blowing into her fur. At least a little bit. Be nice to future Nifty and make sure she thanks you in cleanup stream. I know, I know. Am I Nifty? Amber is me on an alt account. I don't know what Amber's on. But I'm tired of drawing Leafpool, so we're gonna focus on Mothlight now. I'm tired of looking at Leafpool. I might finish tying down off stream. It depends. All of my off stream lately has been focused on doing all of my off stream lately has been focused on doing enamel pin stuff. So I know, I'm like a ventriloquist. I don't really have a favorite map. I definitely have a good hearty playlist of maps that I have no issue with watching over and over and over and over. Okay, so this is Leaf Ties. We'll name that Ties. So let's do some Mothlight. She's not gonna have too much animation. I mainly want her... I just want to clean up the first 2 frames of her completely. She has like a bridge that looks like that, and she's got like the Whisker Lickens treat, the, what is it, Meow Mix food shape, the one that looks like this. I do like her with the am I allowed to say my favorite centuries? No, you're not. One of my faves is Starkland. Honestly, it makes perfect sense to me that's a map that you hosted would be your favorite, because you put a lot of effort into hosting it and watched its journey, and you have a lot of like behind the scenes. I have so many memories of every single map that I've hosted that it makes sense that it would be one of your favorites from like a personal point of view. Okay, I'm gonna draw her jowls because when I animate her fur, I want to make sure that the jowls are not, like, to keep it from volumizing, I guess. Or not volumizing, but keep it from like jiggling too much. I want to make sure that when I animate her fur, it's not going past this point, if that makes sense. That way she can kind of keep the shape of her. So we'll peel her first. From Darktail's point of view, I mean, these lives give you inspiration to work on your own parts. Good, that is my goal. Mothlight is a short-haired cat, though, so she's not going to have too many portions of her that are moving in the wind. It'll pretty much just be this part and her bangs. I don't know if I'm going to give her... I guess I'll give her ear fluff. She's gonna be Star Clan lit, so I actually might... Oh, I can figure that out after I just do the lines like she's a regular cat, and then we can figure that out when we clean her up and in After Effects. I just have to make sure that when I clean her up, her eyes, nose, and mouth are all on a separate layer because I make those, I keep those a dark color of line art. I don't think so. I think it has officially I think it has all of its parts officially filled. I believe it might still be open for backups. I'm not sure. I feel like if I lived in the Warriors universe, I'd be less afraid of dying. Probably. I'm not terribly afraid of dying. I mean, I guess I am. I don't want to die too early. I still have a lot of living left in me, I feel. But I'm sure that when I am ready for my time to come, it'll be less scary. No, it was hosted today. Not today, sorry, this year. It was only hosted like a month or two ago was when it opened. I could have her tail twitch if I have it on screen like this. But it just got filled, this map. I think that Dreamy said that it had officially been filled like last weekend was when it just finished being filled. Okay, and then she's got her eyes. She looks more disinterested. And I don't like that. I feel like her muzzle might be too big. I absolutely loathe drawing cats from a straight up profile. Okay. Yes, we get it. Please stop spamming. You wish Im Young was here? Do you really wish that, though? I feel like Im Young is... Im Young is kind of like the definition of... absence makes the heart grow fonder. Personally. Keep your window open tonight. What? That's so ominous. Good luck on your art fight. Prep. I wish you nothing but the best. You are but a speck, a puny worm. To Mothlight. Im Young is the guilty pleasure. Ay, ay, ay. Do you think Im Young knows how much we actually... Because I guess I don't check my comments, but what if it... I don't check my comments on my live stream, so what if Im Young is like in every single one of the comment section like requesting something and like actually watches all of my streams? I generally don't think that they do because I think that they're just a kid, but... See, I don't really want her to move that much until Leafpool starts settling right here. So I think I'm gonna have her kind of start moving at the same time down here. Im seems too weirdly calculated to be a kid. Okay, but think about this, right? Im is clearly their parents' login. I'm sure that their last name is Young, and Im might be like Mark. And it's just a kid on like their parents' YouTube channel. And they're probably using like autofill. I don't know. I've been lurking this whole time, but I thought of Im as like vinegar chips. Im is not like... no, I think Im is like Taco Bell. If I had to compare Im to a food, I would say Taco Bell. Every once in a while, there's a desire to eat Taco Bell that nothing else can satiate, right? Every once in a while, there's a desire to have Im stupid demands in chat that no one else can do other than Im. But as soon as you desire it, and like as soon as you eat your Taco Bell, you immediately regret it. That is why Im is like Taco Bell. Comparing the Chud Im to the Chad Taco Bell. I know. I do love Taco Bell. Yeah, they did give us clear shrimprella. I guess I have the golden stomach because Taco Bell never kills me. Honestly, Taco Bell doesn't do much to me, but I also just feel guilty eating it. Like, more than any other fast food, Taco Bell and McDonald's, I just feel extremely guilty eating every time. And furrowed brows on the way that you live. No, no. Taco Bell is not Tex-Mex. Do not insult Tex-Mex like that, Amber. Taco Bell is not Tex-Mex. This is what I'm talking about. If I'm craving Tex-Mex, I'm not going to Taco Bell. Taco Bell is it's entirely its own genre of food. There is no way to classify Taco Bell other than saying Taco Bell. In my defense, I've just said I'd never had it, so I don't exactly have a frame of reference. I should take you to Tex-Mex sometimes. Tex-Mex is really good, although... Yeah, you should definitely have Tex-Mex. Wait, you don't put eyebrows on your cats? I strongly recommend you put eyebrows on your cats. You will have such a hard time emoting them otherwise. You don't have to add hair, but I strongly recommend putting eyebrows on cats. There's a reason that almost every TV show in existence, when they, like, anthropomorphize anything, it involves putting eyebrows on them. Oh, you've had Tex-Mex, okay. Tex-Mex is Texas Mexican food. It's like, yeah. It's short for Texas, Mexico. It's like... Yeah. A friend of mine hates eyebrows. Well, they're wrong. Just FYI, they are super wrong. And you can tell him that Nifty-Senpai said they're wrong. I don't know who they are, but I argue their point. I don't know what they could have told you that made you think that removing eyebrows from your cartoon cats was a good idea, but they're wrong. You guys can't tell. I'm not that aggressive. I'm literally smiling when I say this, but you guys can't see. Where's my Boogle image when I need it? I saw a Boogle on the side of the road. Isn't there, in Petscop, isn't there like a character that hates eyebrows? Maybe your friend's from Petscop. Have you thought about them apples? Hey, Waiko. She can have, like, her tail maybe flicking up here. I want Mothlight to have more. I mean, she feels superior, and she never does end up backing down. Pretend that that doesn't, like, look really weird. It's just because I'm, like, doing stupid stuff. Like, I don't even think... It was wild to finally... Oh! So you actually read it? So have you finished Growth Like Toe? Dude, the trial scene sucked. What if you tell... What if I tell you Strikestone does not have eyebrows? He has eyebrows. I gave him, like, thick, bushy eyebrows. What are you talking about? My boy has eyebrows. Got big old eyebrows. Yeah, it was pretty infuriating. No one is, like, outwardly angry, per se. It's just the amount of, like, chutzpah it takes for these cats to judge Squirrel Flight especially, but, like, Leafpool as well, as... And, like, genuinely consider not letting them into StarClan is just so... It's, like, such a baffling narrative choice, I suppose. Honestly, not quite as bad as I thought as a whole, but the things that they did to my boy Bramble. I mean, that's the thing about the book, right? Is that he just feels so out of character that when people use the book to hate him, I'm like, it feels like you have to willingly forget all of all of the other stuff, in my opinion. Like, you have to, for some reason, put this book into account more than any other book in the series. So that's why I don't like. They just had to give every character worse traits around Squirrelflight so that she could be a paragon. That's how it feels, right? Like, it feels like it's genuinely a book that's... Ugh. Yeah. Couldn't even get me. It surely just had to be she wouldn't say that, he wouldn't do that. Yeah. Honestly... My favorite part about the book is at the very beginning where nobody, and people take this super out of context. It's one of the only parts that really stick with me in the book. It's after a gathering and Bramblestar they're leaving the gathering and Squirrelflight asks, she goes to Bramblestar and she's like, hey, we should consider having another litter of kids. And this is like a fairly normal relationship like conversation for literally anyone that's married and ready to have kids. Like, hey, we should like think about if we want another one, you know? And then Bramble was like, girl, I'm so tired. Like, I got 50 other cats I'm managing. I can't do it right now. And honestly, I feel like real Squirrelflight would have been like, you know what, you're right. Like, that makes complete sense. I understand. There is a lot happening right now. But no, she's like, how dare you? I'm just like, what? Okay. I'm like, I can see from his point of view where he's like, I'm just so tired. I don't know if I could do it. He's like freaking old. He's like, I'm just so tired. My kids are having kids. I don't really want another. That's like one of the parts that stick with me the most. Because I'm like, that makes perfect sense. But Squirrelflight doesn't really care what he thinks. So I'm just like, okay. But I feel like she really should. And like she would if she was written in a different book. I know she's stubborn, but... Anyway. We're gonna end the poll. There's 342 votes on it. Wowee. So the majority of people chose tragedy. I feel like this is the first book where I felt what I felt for Ivypool's heart in Changing Skies, which is when the team writes an older woman, you can tell that 90% of the team are women nearing retirement. The worries and challenges are written so much more realistically than anything else. Yeah. This is true. This is on 24 FPS, but it's mostly on 3s. So, the majority of it is on like 8 FPS. Yeah, StarClan's really bad. The whole thing with Briarlight is poorly. This is probably an unpopular opinion. I understand what they were trying to do with the Briarlight scene, but they went about it so piss poorly that it actually... I understand sort of what they attempted to portray in it. But by implying that Briarlight was never happy, it's just like, okay. That is not how you do it. Because a lot of people forget that Briarlight she was not born with her injuries. She did receive the injuries. And I think it's completely up to Briarlight as a character to decide whether or not she wants those injuries to follow her. It's a freaking fantasy book, okay? But don't make it like, oh, she wasn't happy, so that's why she can run again. No. It's just so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, that's literally not... it's so stupid. Like, implying that... I feel like, honestly, Mothlight could break eye contact. Sandstorm would never. There are people that hate Sandstorm because of that scene. This is what I hate about Squirrelflight's Hope, is that people have genuinely, like, based entire character opinions on this book where everyone sucks. Well, Briarkit doesn't get her spine injury until she's literally about to become a warrior. Like, in the next chapter, she gets her warrior name, it seems like. She doesn't get her spine broken until Fading Echoes. And I think that it's completely up to Briarlight. Like, whether or not she wanted to live with it in StarClan. Why did I do that? But they probably just shouldn't have brought it up. Yeah. No, I agree. Anyway. Leaf and Squirrel are the most in character. Yeah, I would say Leafpool is probably the most in character cat in that whole book. But for me, it's like the Briarlight situation is different than like them fixing Jay Feather's sight, where he's had it since birth. It's part like it's different for me personally, but also I understand that it might not. Okay, hold on. She's not gonna start whipping up the hair until probably like around this portion. But honestly, it's up to if you wanna join StarClan and become like a dog, then I don't care. It's all up to you. When I go to heaven, if I want to become a cat, then I should be able to become a cat. Why not? Yeah, when she hits her paw to the ground is when I want the wind to start pushing up. Exactly, Amber, exactly. And that's where they fumbled the freaking ball. But they always fumble the ball. Just part of being a Warriors fan. The sheer disappointment that awaits you. That book fumbled so much. It's insane. Eeyore. Okay, I'm going to... I'll just boil that frame. And I'll do everything else on 3s. Which Aaron wrote Squirrel Flights Hope? Kate. Kate, if Kate did not like the character that she was writing for, she wrote terribly. I feel like on purpose. Sometimes. I feel like I should just do one tough at a time. Yeah, Kate's retired at this point. Kate's last book was Star. I feel like maybe they shouldn't move as much until the next... I feel like they're just moving too much. Okay, I have 15 minutes until 6. Yeah, because I don't want the wind to be too... whatever the word is. Okay, make sure you're keeping track. Strike stone! Okay. Somebody told me that my strike stone didn't have eyebrows, so that's why he's on. Cherith is still writing, yes. I do have on my bingo card that Cherith's last arc will be this arc. But, yeah. And then we will have no original authors left. We will officially be in completely new gen. Strike stoners we rise. I will have you know, I did finish the Sleek Strike and Juniper Pin. They will be part of the Kickstarter. They will be unlocked along with the Tiger Flame and Dawn Pin. If you guys reach that, just FYI. Nope, it's gonna start in July 1st. You guys will know when it starts. Because I will not shut up about it, probably. Wow, much motion. So much motion. Yes, I will be able to ship anywhere except for places that I can't ship from America. So I won't be able to ship to Russia, unfortunately. I won't be able to ship to North Korea, but I don't think I have any North Korean viewers. There are a couple other places I can't ship, but I will be able to ship to everywhere in the EU. I will be able to ship to South America, mostly, I think. I know I can ship to like Brazil and stuff because I've done it for my shop. Do I ship to the Marina Trench? Yes, I can ship to Canada. I have created the safety crap I have to put on all my packaging for the EU. I have to tell people that it has the enamel pins do indeed have sharp edges and that you probably shouldn't give it to a 4-year-old because they will eat it. And that, yes, there are such a thing as a metal allergy, and if you have a metal allergy, you probably shouldn't touch them. Okay, I'll eat it. Please don't eat it. I'm gonna get more of them. Oh, Dreamy, you weren't here for my exclusive backer kit. So me and Toon obviously we have partnered up our enamel pin. No, well, Toon's doing stuffed animals, but I'm doing enamel pins, and we partnered up, and we both did 2 pin designs that you can get. If you back both of them, you automatically get 4 free pins if you back both of our campaigns. And you did not see my second design. You saw the pin? Okay, okay. So there is another Leaf merchandise ready. Okay, so I'm coming to your house. Oh, yes, I have a sensitivity to nickel. Well, they are nickel, so just be fair warning, October. They are nickel metal. They are specifically... I can tell you exactly what sort of metal is in them, which will be in... Let me look. I think that they're... A nickel alloy with oh no, there's zinc with the nickel plating. So there's zinc with the nickel plating. So I wouldn't pierce your ears with them or anything, I guess is what I'm saying. I was gonna stick them in my helix piercings. Yeah, no. What did you have to do to qualify for that print you made? It's gonna be, so right now that print is gonna be one of the hopefully 4 designs that you can pick to get for free if you back within the first 48 hours. I have seen people do the early bonuses as something that you can add on later, but to get it for free, you have to back within the first 48 hours of it showing up. And I will be streaming during that initial 48-hour thing. But it's an early bird reward to get it for free. There are actually going to be 4, hopefully, designs. I say hopefully because I've only finalized 2 of them so far, and I'm not sure if I will be able to get to the other ones. I'm trying my hardest. There's going to be 1, so there should be 1 for each, I will say 1 for each era of Warriors. I'm hoping I'm going to have a prequel version. I'm going to have a prequel one. I'm going to have a OG one, which is like arcs 1 through 4. I'm going to have a Dawn of the Clans one, and I'm going to have a one that's based in the later arcs. So that whichever part of Warriors is your favorite, you should be able to get something. Well, the pins are going to be for the whole entire campaign. That's just to get a free print. And I think that people that follow it, I'm going to... If you follow the campaign, which is free before you pledge, which you still have 14 days to follow the campaign, you can get a free sticker. Because I just found out that you can actually... BackerKit will track that. I know. I have 4 Dawn of the Clans pin designs that no one asked for. But if I'm not gonna do them, no one will. there will be so the 4 sibling pins that are Dawn of the Clans inspired are, there's a Grey Wing and Clear Sky one, there's a Thunder and Lightning Tail one, there's a Jackdaw's Cry and Falling Feather one, and then there's a secret 4th one. That I don't know if I've shown you guys. I think I have shown it to you on a stream before. No, it's not Tall Shadow and Moon Shadow. I haven't designed them. I do want to try to design some more based on sticker, like some more for stickers, but I am running against the clock here. I mean, obviously I can keep designing when the campaign is running, but I need to get at least a decent amount done so that I can get it approved by a backer kit first. So, do you think Werecats is like Pokemon? Yes. I also think that Werecat fans have a blind loyalty to the fandom. Not really. I do, though. I'm telling on myself. Oh, I see, I see. No, it's not working. Not working. Up here. Shave her hair, give her a haircut. One more tough. And then I will probably end stream after that. I will open up some coffee commissions though. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-da. I need to do Leafpool's hair blowing in the breeze. Ugh, honestly, this shot might have more frames than every single other shot by the time we're done. Like, this shot's actually gonna take freaking forever to clean up. Now that I'm now thinking about it. Because I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blades of grass that are gonna be blowing in the wind as well. I've got Mothlight's hair that's blowing in the breeze. I got all of these freaking keyframes for Leafpool. This shot's actually gonna take freaking forever. I'm just now realizing this. So the numbers are the order that I'm gonna clean them up in on Clip Studio Paint. At least Mothlight has almost no markings. Can we at least appreciate Mothlight for having limited markings that I have to worry about? I do have to add our little freckles, but... I think that's all my hand has for me right now. I do still have to finish up the tail for Leafpool. I need to make sure that all of her face and torso, well, chest area at least. Her face and chest area need to be completely in between, like tied down. I am satisfied with my back legs. I might do the silhouette. Well, I'm gonna have to when I get the tail. The tail needs to be done. I need to make sure. I need to add the wind blowing up her fur. And then I need to do the... well, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I'll be able to do the grass blades completely in Clip Studio. Because I'm gonna just be... They're already sized. So all I need to do is basically do the straight ahead like I did with Mothlight's fur. And I'll be able to do that in Clip Studio, so. I'll probably do all of the special effects with the grass blades in Clip Studio. But I do want to tie down Leafpool a little bit more before we start cleaning up. But that's going to be it for me today. Hey, Pixie! I will open up 2 coffee commission slots for this weekend. It is Father's Day this Sunday. I hope you guys get to spend time with your fathers. If you want to. But that is it for me today. I will be sending out the coffee link. Here we are. I will be back on Thursday, probably working on this again. Maybe. Probably. I want to get this done in a timely manner, and I feel like if I stop working on it, I'm going to let it rot for a little bit too long. So I need to keep working on it and keep pushing forward. And I'm having fun. I'm having fun animating it, so it's a win-win. I hope you guys are having a fun time watching. Thank you guys so much for watching me, by the way. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I suggest you do too. Thank you for the donations as well. Thank you. And I will see you guys again on Thursday. Bye-bye.